1, 2, 1, 2, okay. Hello everyone, I hope you're having a wonderful day. And I think I'm having one, really. It only just started. Okay, let's move to a better place. Because people just spam craft there. So, mine only started. I have done some roulettes to upgrade the gear, but the thing is that we are still not high enough for the raids, gear-wise. So, instead of starting the raids as the first thing, let's go and unlock the expert roulette, or at least one of the dungeons. I don't know which one is the first. I think both of them should be the same difficulty. Okay, so this is the star one. And this is the moon one. Let's go to the moon, I think. Might be more fun. And I have the alchemist starting leaf quest taken, but I don't know if I'm gonna do it. Because enchanted Hydurium ink apparently needs Kubus flesh and other stuff. So maybe, I don't know. Anyway. Let's see what we have. You're here, and not a moment too soon. Sorry to call you here so abruptly, but you were the first person who came to mind that might be able to help. Do you recall the domiciles we were planning to build in for the evacuation? I don't mean to brag, but they were immaculate, positively perfect, except of course for the ever so small oversight of being 3 times larger than necessary. At least that's what I believed before speaking with Urianger. I learned a lot from him about what we should and shouldn't make of the domiciles, and so I began making changes. Small at first, but they soon became much bigger, more drastic. By the end I'd swear I was drawing up wholly new plans by the minute. But I was too ambitious. The myriad plans I dreamt up overwhelmed our automated construction machine, the Big Cheese. Even as we speak, it's burrowing underground with reckless abandon. If we don't stop it, the domiciles will be the least of our problems. The entire moon is likely to end up looking like a truckle of whole-field cheese. Okay, that's an interesting premise. Delectable, perhaps, but utterly unfit for habitation. We tried going after it ourselves, but the survey team never made it past the security systems down there. At least I don't think so. They've yet to return and aren't answering our communications. Okay, dead bunnies? No, thank you. I'd rather not resort to brute force, but I can think of no other way, and no other person to see that deed done. Would you be willing to go down there and stop the big cheese? Thank you, thank you. Head down to Smileton, and I'll see that you're let in. Smileton. Okay, let's see what we can do. And 80 tokens, just like that, without the roulette. Not unpredictable, but still welcome. And I think at the same time we can go here. And no, I think I'm not gonna unlock the raids while I'm in the queue, because I want to focus on what's happening. Okay, just for the sake of it, let's go through here. Oh. Okay, so basically, hi, first time here. I don't know the tactics. Okay. Just enjoy the dungeon. Okay, that looks ominous. Okay, so what? Blue is okay. No. Okay, that's easy. I know, it was kind of fun. Let's see the item level 560. Necklace of Healing. We have 570. Okay, is that ability hot rather than a one-time thing? Okay, that's a shield apparently. boss. Let's see what this one does. So somewhere here or... Okay, to be fair, still easy. And that's a nice combo, 2 shields. Okay, so basically either... oh. Either after this one or after the next one, we should be able to go to the raids. I really hope it's not gonna take a full roulette for that. As in free dungeons. Misclick. To be fair, I kinda like that style. It looks very refreshing. Smile maker, the big cheese. So don't step on them. Okay. So the arrows let it move farther away. So here. Okay, what the fuck was that? Okay, so this should be here, unless we get the beam. So, thank you for the run. And just got... Ooh, some materia. And items. Slaying, casting, and aiming. Okay, I guess we can sort them in. Okay, that's another item, it seems. What can we upgrade? Not a ring, because that's unique. Okay, so that's 10 item levels. Debatable, well, not debatable, but doubtful that it's gonna be what we need, as much as we need. Nika, I knew you'd come. Clearly we have inquiring minds and the crushing need to be of use in common. Any road, I'm pleased to report that the Ragnarok has already been prepared for our journey. A journey that, fortunately, will not require the massive quantities of ether that were necessary for our previous voyage beyond the stars. How can this be, wonder? Hells if I know. Whether it is a parting gift from Mother or perhaps the manifestation of Meteon's true desire, this vessel is strongly connected to Ultima Thule. So strongly, in fact, that it somehow simultaneously exists in both locations, here in Labyrinthos and out at the edge of the universe. Is this making more sense to you now? No? Well, it matters little. What matters is that we get to the other side and see what is troubling my dearest probe. On that note, let us be off. Something about Scotties and beaming people up. See, the Ragnarok exists here as surely as it did and does back in Labyrinthos. Right. With the vessel forming a conduit of sorts, we may also easily teleport between the two locations. Convenient, wouldn't you say? No, very convenient. Precisely because the locations are so indelibly connected to each other, however, I fear that whatever has triggered my probe's distress signal has the potential to threaten Labyrinthos as well, and so I would investigate without delay. Let's see now. It would seem the distress signal is coming from base Omicron, not far from here. Let us hope my automaton friend can enlighten us further as to the situation. Well, we could grab the map on our way. And I think I'm gonna farm some stuff soon here, off camera of course. Because I'm watching Ash 10 guides on YouTube, and he claims that there's still a money-making leaf quest. Well, the base one being a goldsmith one, and then after an upgrade, okay, let me focus. After an upgrade, it should be an alchemist one. I'm not quite sure about the specifics, but that's what I'm going for the moment. Ah, Nike, this is my precious reconnaissance automaton. And yet it would appear this good-for-nothing bucket of bolts has gotten his oily paws all over it. Pray stand by for a moment while I give it a good talking to. You miserable sack of sockets! What in heaven's name do you think you're doing with my also valuable automaton? We're completing logic circuits, and 7000 categorically denies the accusations of this hirsute organism. An advanced lifeform such as N7000 has no need for such outdated technology. On the contrary, this unit took pity on this makeshift machine and the primitive society which created it, and deigned to issue a warning. Primitive? Outdated? I'll show you primitive and outdated you. Wait, what is this warning you speak of? Initiating simplification. To explain in imprecise terms that your crude mind might comprehend, sometime after the organic life form known as Nika has come... okay. Nika here came in contact with M017, the Omicrons noticed an irregularity. Specifically, a powerful burst of energy from the remnants of a lost world. No doubt a reaction to Nika and her companions defeating the Endsinger. Fortunately, the energy wave itself caused no appreciable damage. Less fortunately, it housed within it an encoded message from the strategic matrix known as Stigma-1. The message contained a single word, a single command: live. That seems innocent enough. Whatever is the problem? The message reached the sensors of Stigma-4, a logistics matrix that has long lain dormant. Shocked back to life at the behest of its fellow intelligence, it has resumed its duties in constructing weapons of mass destruction. Furthermore, there is a statistical probability of 99% that it will launch a full-scale assault on your eminently detectable home planet as soon as production is complete. Can't produce weapons if you're exploded, or perhaps we can remove its power source somehow. Let's go with the power source because I feel like it. This unit projects that this would be less than ideal. Stigma-4's production capabilities are necessary to ensure that the Omicron's existence is maintained in perpetuity. Disabling or destroying it is incompatible with the command issued by Stigma-1. Is there no way we might simply change its mind? If Stigma-4 is convinced that war is essential to its survival, could we not persuade it that an unprovoked offensive might threaten its existence even more? Okay, are we getting an arena? The grubby organic life form's proposition has merit. As a military information and operations specialist, this unit does possess the capability to rewrite the memory banks of other artificial intelligences. If this unit were to hack Stigma's 4 neural core and implant the memory that such an offensive once led not to victory but to failure and near eradication, it must logically conclude that preemptive attack is ill-advised. To accomplish this, this unit will access Stigma-4 and use a dimensional manipulator to generate a virtual environment simulating its memories of war. You must traverse the environment and nullify Stigma-4's expectations of victory. Okay, so we are getting an arena of sorts. That sounds simple and not at all likely to get us killed. What do you say, Nika? Leave the fighting to us. I suppose it's worth a try. It can't be any tougher than Omega, right? Right. Well, to be fair, that seems to be a copy. Commencing Strategic Operations Protocol. All participants in the mission, please accompany this unit to the access point at once. Okay, let's unlock this. Then port back to the moon, finish the quest, and queue. Oh, no, you don't. I can't say I completely understand what's going on here, but at least it's progress, yes? From this access point, it will be possible for this unit to establish a communications interface with Stigma's 4 neural network. You may be interested to know that this is the first time this unit has been able to perform its intended function since the day it was commissioned. This unit is honored and will do its utmost to maximize the probability of success. Are you saying that you've never actually done this before? You already had me going with your advanced intelligence talk, but at least my probe had work experience. The fully written life forms evaluation is inaccurate. This unit is equipped with dynamic functionality. It simply has not encountered technology formidable enough to require its full capabilities before. More significantly, this unit has succeeded in establishing the interface with Stigma 4. All that remains is for you to enter the simulation and use whatever penny weapons are at your disposal to destroy the core that lies within. That should see the Matrix sufficiently traumatized. This unit will remain in this physical space to ensure the communication interface remains stable as you carry out the operation. And do take care, though the environment is virtual, any pain you suffer within will feel quite real. Cool. The Stigma Dreamscape. Okay. To be fair, it seems I really did focus on crafters and gatherers this expansion at first. You're back. What happened to the big cheese? It's gone. I suppose that's a mite better than the alternative. And you say the survey team is safe? Oh, thank heavens. Smileton was meant to be a paradise, and the big cheese its architect. It was designed to learn what it is that makes people happy, and make manifest whatever we could dream up, no matter how seemingly impossible. But I've been unduly fickle. Every new plan contradicted the last. I fear my indecisiveness overloaded the big cheese, and it lost sight of what true happiness is. All I wanted was to make the people of Eteris happy, and look upon their smiling faces. You still can. You just take your time, think things through, and all will be well. Have you considered visiting residential areas on Eteris for inspiration? well, as much as I like the first one, I think the second one. Now, there's an idea. I mean, sure, Uranger has been incredibly helpful with his advice, but actually seeing how people live would surely be more informative than simply hearing about it. And now that the final days have been averted, there's no longer a need to rush. I'll be sure to bear that in mind, so nothing like this happens again. Perhaps I'll start with something simple, like furniture. Oh, and I can design a new automated system to build them. I'll call it the bigger cheese. Great. Future raid. Oh, hello. We could go to Rajat Khan and check how much more we need. Or we could go to the dungeon, get loot drops and see what we should actually upgrade. Because my estimations aren't the best, but I'm rather sure we're not gonna get enough item levels to get better. Well, to get enough of them. Okay, really? Okay, let's queue. That was fast. All right. than DC. Okay, so we're gonna wait. Or not. Welcome back. Missing my star completely. I know you. Or someone similar. Well, Proto Omega, okay. Dude. To be fair, not as fun as the previous one, but it was alright. Waiting just a moment for someone. Well, for Tracy. Ooh, that's more like it. Yes, please. Okay, that's not how it works apparently. Okay, so according to what Kulain is saying, we should... wait. Okay, I'm gonna ask... I just got an indecent proposal of hugging the cute bunny girl. Okay, that wasn't great, and so wasn't this. Damn it. So, Black Mage suddenly has movement? Okay, too late, too late, too late, and done. Okay, nice. I don't need it. I can pass. This one time. But this should be better. Come on, man. Okay, I'm not 100% sure it was my fault, but still, could have been a better healer. As someone said, I don't know if I enjoy this fight. Okay, now what do I do with all this materia and stuff? I could get rid of some things. Well, not this one. Ooh, okay, not this one. Okay, I think at some point I might have a full stack of girly catnip just gifted to me over the time. Do I need this or... Okay, this should do for now. Operation status success. Stigma 4 has abandoned its military offensive. And 7000 submits new orders to Stigma 4. Stigma 4 is instructed to immediately cease production of all weapons and attack units and initiate production of diplomatic hologram units. Analysis of memory data complete. Further pursuit of planned invasion is calculated to have a 99 point blah 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 probability of resulting in utter annihilation, and 7000 orders are deemed strategically and logistically sound, reconfiguring production infrastructure. Take that, glowing eyeball. Oh my dearest and 7000, I apologize for all those times I called you a sack of bolts. Why, you're the most impressive military information and operations unit I've ever met. This unit expresses its gratitude to the hero Nick and the soft-looking organic life form. This unit could not have succeeded without your help. This also marks the completion of this unit's duties. With the invasion halted indefinitely, there remains no military operation or conflict requiring this unit's functions, preparing to shut down and enter permanent energy-saving hibernation. Shut down? What nonsense is this? Did you not receive an order to live just a short time ago? Eternal sleep doesn't sound like living to me. Come on, Nika, say something and set this bald head straight. Won't you? Can I set it queer? Why not put your abilities to work for peace? Or to shut down would be inconsistent with the orders Sir gave you. She's right. You were told to live, and live is what you'll do. If you don't have a war to wage anymore, you can use your talents to bring in a new future of peace and hope. But what are the appropriate protocols? This unit possesses little practical experience in peacetime operations. Figure it out, buddy. You can access Stigma 4, can you not? By infracting with its memory banks, might you not be able to, say, find knowledge of lost civilizations? Civilizations that you might simulate for the edification of those who live now? Indeed, such a task would be within this unit's capabilities. But what about when that task is complete? Without an ongoing mission, sooner or later this unit is bound to lose its purpose. What happens then? Well, let's see now. I suppose you could always open a cafe? Back in Old Charlion there is a fine establishment called The Last Stand. People gather there to share food, drink, company, and reasons to meet again. Nika delivered her world from the brink of despair and helped people dream of a brighter future once more. What if we could do the same for the other civilizations Mithion found? This unit finds the furry life form suggestion difficult to process. And yet realizing accurate simulations of myriad civilizations, including those the Omicrons have not encountered, would undoubtedly challenge this unit to the fullest. If it is a reason to remain active for the foreseeable future. Precisely, see? I knew I was onto something here. Speaking of here, Nika, do you know anywhere nearby that could use a good cafe? There's an empty structure that might be suited for it in the necropolis. Well, why didn't you say so sooner? Oh, right. Well, that's trippy. Okay, the question is, can I do the expert roulette, without finishing the quest? Well, would you look at that? A spacious counter, outdoor seating, and a fine layer of homey grey dust. Best of all is the view of that massive dead star that Meteon was lurking in for ages, looming ominously overhead. People are going to love this. If you say so. Think about it, it's poetic. The very place where hope was nearly extinguished forevermore, now beacon of it. This unit has still not fully processed the concept of a cafe, but will simulate elements of lost civilizations as its ongoing mission. That'll be just fine. And 7,000? You focus on what you do best and leave the rest to me. I'll have you know I learned a thing or two about preparing and serving victuals and beverages in my time at the last stand. Not to mention that I've come up with the perfect name for our new establishment, the Last Dregs. An inspired moniker, wouldn't you say? This unit is unable to process this statement. It must defer to the pure life form's judgment. I'll take that as a yes. Now, we had best get to work. There are many preparations to be made before we're ready to open for business. You're ready more than... no. You're more than welcome anytime though, Nika. Oh, and please tell the other Leporids I'm not dead. To be fair, I didn't check... Okay, wait. Only 62? Oh, because it's 560. Okay, wait, but if this is 160, 560, then it means we have to upgrade some of those. Okay. I still should upgrade the bracelet, was it? First. Because it's the cheapest, I think. Oh, 410. That's nice. Okay, so only 10. Okay, 15 more tombstones or tombstones. 63. We need 2 additional points, well, levels. And it's gonna have to be shoes, I would say. Shoes, gloves, or the helmet. Okay, what do we do? We could try the front line. Okay, I guess one more. And let's hope it's the first one, the moon one, rather than the simulation. But since we're waiting, we could grab this thing here. Not like it matters much. No. Okay, but it seems, yeah, we got tombstones from each boss too. 15 to be exact, it seems. Nice. Just waiting for some commendations, perhaps. Probably the tank was waiting for them too. And 390 tombstones. Let's grab this and check if we're getting shoes or something else. Okay, I'm not gonna read it because I'm rather sure this is just the whatever that was, sandstone and wind or whatever, basically arena that you can use to check if your DPS is on point for raid bosses. At least try to evaluate that. And to be fair, I think I could have checked the balance Discord to know if... Okay, let me focus. To know what materia to use. Okay, 63. 390, okay, so... Okay, let's go with those, just because. And still 64. Well, that's not great. Huh. But somehow I like those shoes more than the previous ones. Ah, it's because they cover the pants. Just a bit. Really though, 64 still. Why? I mean, I know it's math, but... We could at least start the quest line. Yeah, Stone Sky Sea, which now is called the Burning Field. So okay, so we get 15 per boss, which makes 45 per dungeon. And 80 per dungeon, so that's 125. But let me grab the calculator. So it's 560 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. $570 times. Okay, that's not how you calculated those, mister. Hmm. 560, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 3,360. Why can't the default calculator in Windows be just a bit more... Wait. Yeah, it's still bad, never mind. So 570 times 1, 5 plus divided by 11. Okay, so we are currently at 564.55, let's say. So it lowers it. So if we go 570 times 6, that's 5706. And that makes 560 times 5. Okay, I think I fucked something up. Wait. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, Yeah. 5. That's gonna be... Wait, what? 1. Okay, that's 11. That's confirmed. We're gonna have 571. Okay. Okay, so one more item and we are 565. So let's start the quest line just to mix things up a bit. Then do another another smiley place. Upgrade and go for the raids. And I should do the box at some point. Thing is, I would like to get some voiced cutscenes because my voice is starting to... Well, my throat is starting to hurt. The crystal from beyond. Haha, it appears my calculations were correct. I knew that at this very spot I would encounter none other than Nikka, the hero who saw us through the final days. So certain was I of my math that I stood here for... Well, let's not concern ourselves with that. I am Nimgigi, assistant to one Professor Claudian. We work with the Itiascope so to observe the ethereal sea and delve into its myriad mysteries. Some mysteries, though, are beyond our capabilities to unravel. The strange crystal we but recently discovered, for instance, defies our every conjecture. Okay, that was such a good idea to start this questline. I'm already into it. You've been to the center of the star and far beyond it, however, so we hope that you may see something in this crystal that we academics do not. I beg you lend us your... Okay, give me just a second because that hoodie is proving to be too difficult to take off in this position. Blah blah blah. So we hope that you may see something in this crystal that we academics do not. I beg you lend us your well-traveled eye at Aporia. Professor Claudian will be eagerly awaiting your arrival. Oops. Okay, I'm ready. Greetings, Nikke, and welcome to my humble laboratory. I'm sure name Gigi has already told you plenty about us, but allow me to introduce myself personally. I'm Claudian, leader of this little research collective. I must admit I have been nervous about this meeting ever since Gigi set out to find you. For a researcher in my field, I feel like I've seen it in some preview or something. Just this scene, I don't know. For a researcher in my field, there is no greater an honor than to meet the first woman in history to traverse the ethereal sea and return to tell the tale. The professor speaks often and at length of your deeds, but he has no small number of achievements to his own name. He has peered deeper into the ethereal sea than any other in Charlayan, and the breadth of his knowledge is peerless. Peerless perhaps, but for a single woman, we must seize this precious opportunity to learn what we can from her, and perhaps crack this conundrum that has stamped the three of us for moons. It was we who peered into the fathomless sea from the anti-tower in the Dravanian hinterlands. There we spoke with Heidelin and learned of the fate that would befall the star, the final days. Wasn't that like 250 years ago? Soon thereafter, all research was moved to Labyrinthos, and through the Aitiascope did we continue our vigil. As impressive a work as the device is, however, it can glimpse but a fraction of the sea's infinite depths? Okay, never mind. Which brings us to the matter at hand. Not long after the Exodus was declared, we recovered an unusual crystal shard during a routine observation. It appeared before us suddenly, as if propelled to the surface by some unknown force. Is this going to be more of the time messing around? We found that it possessed an ethereal density that exceeds that of normal crystals by orders of magnitude, and its shape resembles nothing which occurs in the natural world. It was made, not formed. Unfortunately, that was the extent of the information we could glean before we were forced to turn our focus towards the Exodus. The crystal was very nearly forgotten amidst the sudden upheaval. Okay, let me comment that I think my character really should write a book or 5, because if what I saw on Lodestone, the main Final Fantasy XIV page, is any indication, then this crystal is just a crystal of an Asian or of an ancient one. So my character should be able to tell them that it's not something to forget about. But thanks to the efforts of a certain someone, that crisis is now behind us, and we are free to resume our research. Thus did we decide to seek you out. the dauntless adventurer who delved into the unknown and beheld its innermost secrets. And now we would have you see for yourself. Okay, so is that gonna be... I don't even remember his name. Here's the crystal in question. Is this going to be the crystal of the guy who sent us back in time? What was his name? Okay, I don't recall. If it resembles what you have encountered before, even by the smallest degree, please say so. Just got a picture of a snowman from Xenia. If it resembles what you have encountered before, even by the smallest degree, please say so. Okay. Do I know who it was? Memory abides within this crystal. I know of someone who bears a similar crystal. As I thought, you do know what this is. Please tell me everything. I see. The Asians use these to transfer their memories to new vessels. Fascinating indeed. Okay, so that's not the crystallized soul as I thought or suspected. Well, I meant it doesn't happen by itself. It has to be created. It was plain that this crystal was special somehow, but this revelation surpasses even my considerable expectations. Similar artifacts have appeared throughout the ages, memories of martial techniques manifested as crystalline shards on the battlefield, or storied stones passed from master to student. A comparison between said artifacts and this crystal may prove a fruitful first step in unveiling its true nature. What do you think, Professor? Asian memories, windows through which we gaze upon the convocation of 14. Unlike the crystal in Nika's story, this one does not bear the mark of the convocation. Who then could these memories belong to? And more importantly, why were they stored in this particular shard? More importantly still, why was it set adrift on the ethereal sea? Professor Claudine. Yes? I'm well aware that contemplation is the key to breakthrough, but there is propriety to consider? We have a guest, one you invited explicitly. Must we do this every time? What? Ah, yes, of course, our guest. Terribly sorry. I do so easily find myself unmoored by the tides of rumination. Perhaps a more engaging use of your time with us would be for you to take up that crystal. If indeed there are memories stored within, they may reveal themselves to you upon contact. Are we getting a raid just by touching a crystal? Or a voiced cutscene, please? Faint voice. If anyone, message come Pandemonium, please. Faces, grave threat, star in danger. For a change. That expression does not bode well. What did you see? Pandemonium? It is not a word I have heard before. Dude, I was 7 when I heard it. If my knowledge... Okay, that's not bragging, that's just stating a fact. It is not a word I have heard before. If my knowledge of the ancient tongue serves me, it means all demons. Huh, okay. That would make sense. Pansexual and demonium. Okay. Not a name that inspires optimism, all things considered. In the event that another star-shattering cataclysm is in fact bearing down upon us, I would have the aforementioned examples of crystallized memory to hand. Nemgigi, Rusino, I entrust their procurement to you. If there are more memories to be extracted from this crystal, we will find them. As for you, Nikke, there is a person I would have you seek, the one who has delivered so dire a warning. Your story tells us that this crystal could very well have been made by one of the ancients. If that is the case, then discerning the nature of this pandemonium would require a trip far into the past, to an era before the Sundering. So I told them about LPs, but I didn't tell them about crystals? I know of only one individual capable of such a feat, the very hero who traversed time to prevent the world's doom. I must confess, the tales people tell of your adventures beggar belief, and their veracity has been a subject of much debate among my peers. After today's meeting, however, there can be no doubt in my mind that every incredible exploit is fact. So I ask you now, return to the past, find out what and where Pandemonium is, and if we need to be concerned by this message. Thank you. For the time being, you should keep the crystal in your possession. I do not think you have seen the last of its memories, and more may be drawn out as you approach their source. Safe travels, and may we meet again soon to share our findings. Okay, what? Not here? Hmm. Okay, so we're getting... Okay, if receives the message. So we should be getting a third place, third destination. Come Pandemonium quickly. Ow. Oh. Is that me? Oh, oh, oh. Could it be? No. Azem was a woman, I think. No, of course not. Apologies, but for the brightest moment I thought you to be a dear friend of mine. I realize now that such a notion is preposterous. She told me a falling star would appear before me, and I suppose you must be it. Truth be told, I did not expect the expression to be so literal. What? Themis. Wasn't Artemis a woman? Apologies for not introducing myself properly. My name is Temis. As you can see by my bare face, I am not one of LPC's observers. Rather, I am come here on an assignment, which has been more or less routine up until this very moment. You certainly do know how to make an entrance. I must wonder what brought you here, for it is plain that you do not belong here, or any place I know of for that matter. Would a rope help? I am Azam's familiar. I'm also here on an assignment. Okay, let's go with Azam. It appears my initial impression was not so preposterous after all. I did not know my friend had such a unique familiar at her disposal. If you are here at Azam's behest, then I believe I can hazard a guess as to your purpose. You are here to investigate Pandemonium, yes? Well, it so happens that you are right. If so, we may be able to help one another, but first, might I trouble you to explain how you came to collide with my skull? I see. I believe that dispels any major doubts I had concerning your intentions. Apologies for being so intrusive, but you must understand this is an uncommon occurrence. Okay, what did I say? I shall pry no further, for I am well aware that we all have secrets we must keep. However, if I may, I would very much like to take a look at this crystal of yours. Okay. Fascinating. While I cannot say much as to what it contains, it is clear that there are memories stirring within. Memories that speak of something gravely amiss in Pandemonium. The facility extends beneath Elpis and is overseen by the wards of La Habria. It houses those creations that are highly valued as research subjects and highly dangerous to the Star. Naturally, it is strictly guarded and under a constant surveillance. Several days ago, however, an unnatural shift in the flow of its surrounding ether was detected. Soon thereafter, all communications from Pandemonium ceased. I am here as representative of an organization that works directly with the Convocation and have been tasked with investigating this incident. Now that there is some measure of transcendency between us, might I offer a suggestion as to what we should do next? A voiced cutscene? Okay, what do I even... Direct hit, critical hit, determination. I would say determination. During the course of your investigation you may discover valuable artifacts. Oh. So, like... in the near raid. These can be exchanged for equipment by speaking with Mileni in Eporia or Diole in Radzethan. Okay, so more like Eden tokens. Okay, give me just a second. Perhaps I can find some info on materia for the Astro. Okay, so either balance is not updated, or it's piety for comfort, then spell speed, then crit, then determination slash whatever was that other one. Were familiars there? Now then, my proposal is a simple one. Let us journey into Pandemonium together. Our destination is the same, and I suspect the arrangement would work to our mutual benefit. Besides, I should have no trouble gaining us both access. I do hope you agree. I would be loath to part ways from the falling star I have been waiting so long for. Okay, that's cheesy. Originally, I had planned to conduct my investigation with the friend I mentioned earlier. She had also noticed the anomaly near Pandemonium, so it only seemed natural that we should investigate it together. However, she eventually decided that it would be unwise for us both to go. If two members of our organization were seen poking our heads about restricted facilities, it could raise questions, you see. I decided to go alone, but she left me with these words: "Fear not, for in my absence a star shall fall before you." How would she know? While I could not comprehend her meaning at the time, I believe now I understand. She does have a way of being right about these things. Even so, her hints of what to come are generally more cryptic. I suppose I should have kept my gaze to the heavens. Suffice it to say that I am grateful for your presence either way. As for the matter at hand, we must first gain permission from the wards of La Habria for entry into Pandemonium. There ought to be a speaker waiting at Anagnorisis. Okay, where am I even? Oh, morning dew. What a fascinating etheric signature. In accordance with the convocation's request, the two of you have been granted leave to observe Pandemonium. I shall register your Ether for the records. From this point on, you may freely come and go from Pandemonium as you please. Now, that was a painless process. I take this as a sign that we were meant to conduct our investigations together. Of course, while you have been permitted entry into the facility, the specimens housed inside must be handled with the utmost care. We are to heed the warder's instructions at all times. Those who conduct their work within Pandemonium are called warders, for their role with respect to the creatures within. Generally, creations that pose a threat to the safety of the star must be undone. However, the Wards of La Habria has deemed certain such creations as worthy of further study, interring them within the facility. Those who spend their days in Pandemonium are not merely researchers. They must work tirelessly to ensure that none of their subjects slip their shackles. For all intents and purposes, the place is a dungeon. Perhaps such a comparison arouses frightful imagery, but Pandemonium is a frightful place. I know not the purpose of your investigation, but if you discover aught that merits a report, pray do so within utmost haste. Master La Habria shall guide us upon the proper course of action from there. Then I take it that means you have detected nothing amiss as of late. The warders have reported nothing that would cause alarm. Minor fluctuations in ether have been observed, but surely Master La Habria would have acted if they were anything worth worrying about. I see. It appears La Habria is kept well abreast of the goings-on here then. I hope I am not overstepping my boundaries by asking, but you seem to be quite familiar with Master La Habria. Do you know him? Know him? We've met. Oh, the stories I could tell you. Know him? We've met. That a mere familiar would have had the honor to meet Master La Habria. He is not known to easily afford others his time, so we must be extraordinary indeed to be granted even a moment of it. Regardless, while I doubt I need to tell you this, he is of the convocation. Take care that your actions do not hinder his work. And with that, we are free to make our way to Pandemonium. The news that will take us there is on the eastern bank of Leaf? Let us delay no further. I've seen on the Balance Discord server some info about what we should grab, but I think I'm just gonna go for the accessories for now. I had to contain my surprise for the sake of appearances, but is it true that you too have met La Habria in the flesh? I find you more fascinating by the moment. Still, I shall refrain from... Okay, give me just a second. Still, I shall refrain from asking too many questions. Secrets will make our journey all the more intriguing. Oh no! I clicked twice. In any case, let us be off. Truth be told, this will be my first time beholding the fabled Pandemonium with my own eyes. Here's to a new adventure, eh? We shall come to know each other in time, I wager, or else why would fate have orchestrated our meeting? Dude, there's no such thing. Okay, that reminds me of a certain anime I've seen some time ago. Or at least started to watch. It is much as I feared. The speaker seemed in such high spirits that for the moment I thought the ethereal irregularity not nearly so grave a portent as I had imagined. Alas, 'twas a fleeting and vain hope. To gaze upon this complex network of chains and wards, the untrained eye might not sense anything airy. No effort has been spared in making this place impenetrable. Even the finest of masterworks is not without its flaws, however. Someone or something is tampering with the protections. It is working from within, eroding them from the inside out. Fear not, there is no immediate danger. I reinforced what protections I could the moment we arrived. This will not put an end to whatever is occurring, but it shall at least serve to slow its progress. One small victory, though the road ahead of us is yet long. Yes, powerful forces are at work here. The silence is in the air speaks volumes. While I did not expect a bustling facility, I see not a single warder. Our first course of action should be to seek one out, wherever they may be. However, there is something you must know. The magic I wove upon entering requires my constant awareness. That is to say, if we are forced to fight, I cannot risk joining you in battle. Should I lose focus, Pandemonium's protections will rapidly crumble before the force assailing them. Were there another way, I would gladly choose it, but let us at least be grateful that neither of us is here alone, trapped in hopeless circumstances. If we should fail to find a peaceable solution, then I hope that I can rely on your strength to see us through. Of course, you have my promise, or this request doesn't come as a surprise, to be honest. Let's go with the first one. Thank you for offering your help so willingly. If weapons are drawn, I hope to be able to lend at least a touch of magic support. Creation magics do have their uses in that regard. I had it in mind to use your ether as basis for illusory allies that will fight at your side. Perhaps 7 shall do. Not exactly an army, but by the looks of you, a formidable band nonetheless. Okay, so... okay, no. I thought we can treat the raid as a trust. Then so shall it be. Now, what I wonder awaits us in Pandemonium's pitless halls. The first circle now accessible. Well, accessible, but I still don't have the item level. Okay, so let's do the Smileton. Again. I don't know, I might push the... Okay, so 2 people are new. I'm thinking about pushing the 2 last raids for tomorrow, but I don't know. Okay, so Jackal, so the dancer is here for the 4th time. The tank is new. And the Bard is new too. Okay, so we should have plenty, yeah. I'm not quite sure how to swap between those on the controller. The music is nice, I think. Okay, but seriously, letting it rain here, I'm not a fan of that. And not here. Okay, so I would say gloves. Hopefully we got the healing ones, not the caster ones. And moment of truth, yeah. We are good to go. Almost, because I should grab some materia. I don't know, I feel like determination. And then crit, maybe? Okay, some piety, I guess. Okay, that's a level... Oh no, never mind. I was going to say that's a level 89 item, but no, it's just scalable. And I'm not used to it. Okay, I think we're gonna start with the 571s. I guess this can be piety. And this can be crit. Okay, where do I get materia? Totem and Sundry. Okay, that's a relic exchange. Okay, where do I get... where do I trade the cluster. The clusters for materia. Gemstone? Not here apparently. Ah, here you are. So, what do we get? Determination, I would say. We could go Piety Crete. Funny how playing tank just gives me enough of those clusters to outfit my Astra. Okay, so that has to be Crete. So Crete, or we could go spell speed on one. Let's go spell speed on the main hand. And we might run out of clusters anyway. And I'm probably doing something wrong, but I don't know. Can look into specifics later. Okay, so two spell speeds and two crits. Wait, what? Ah. We could go for the hunt vendor. Yeah, not this button. Okay, first let's see. Create 10. Oh, that's... Okay. Yes, I was complaining about the price. And I guess to crit twice, but we're gonna go for the lower version. Okay, and let's queue for the raid. Hopefully we can do as well as Sinon did and not wipe once in the first one. Let's see what we need for the leaf quest. And give me just a minute. Okay. And we are ready to go. Let's put the music up a bit and not comment much during the fight. I'll save them, I must. This appears to be one of the warriors we seek, but I'm afraid he is not so... Okay, what the fuck? Okay, that wasn't wise. Okay, so if I'm orange, I should get blue. It seems I'm blue, I should get orange. I should get blue. So to pokaz that we have to alternate colors, so that's who is getting the recommendation or commendation. So I would like the ring. But then grid for those. What did I get? Ring, great. Okay, one down, free to go. That was a thrilling display, and if I may be so vaunting, the warriors I spun from your ether fought even more splendidly than I had anticipated. I suppose they were cut from excellent cloth after all. We should wait until this man regains his senses. He wears the robes of a warder, and I would be very curious to know what drove him to attack us sight unseen? So I guess we're not getting voiced cutscenes here. Nika, his tears. What came over me? Trying not to say something stupid. It's coming back to me. My mind was filled with a storm of desperation, anger. I leapt at you, though I knew naught of your intentions. Pray accept my apologies and my thanks. Had you not knocked some sense back into me, I may have fallen upon someone less capable of defending themselves. I am Erictonius? A warder of Asphodelos, Pandemonium's highest layer, and the place we're in now. One must wonder why you were so desperate to keep us out. What is happening in Pandemonium? The creations interred within Asphodelos have been set free, and stuck its halls to no end but violence. That is not good, to say the least. Has this ever happened before? No, never. Each level of Pandemonium is under the charge of a keyword, who keeps strict control over the most minute aspects of their domain. They're selected with great care, and their loyalty to Master Lachabria is absolute. Yet something has gone terribly wrong. Try as we might to hold the line, the chaos within is overwhelming. I hardly realized that I had become separated from my colleagues. I remember a chorus of whispers assailing my senses, and afterwards only flashes of rage and fury. Then blackness, from which I awoke to find that whatever had overcome me was gone. I see. Your senses may have been muddled by magics that affect the mind. Perhaps the selfsame ones that saw you separated from the other warders. I wonder if we're getting... Okay, I might be not remembering something, but I wonder if we are getting some insight into What was it called? The ability to create thralls? Tempering. Whatever had taken hold of me, thank you for releasing me from its clutches. That you've come here from the surface must mean some word of our plight has reached the outside world. If you know anything that may help, pray tell. Horror among horrors. So Pandemonium's protections are indeed being dismantled from within. By the same individual or individuals that released his captives and set them upon you, no doubt. Such knowledge avails us little. However, if we cannot ascertain their identity, Themis, was it? You said you worked for an organization under the auspices of the convocation. Were they to receive word of what has transpired here? What measures would they take? Were they? Doubtless they would consider this place to be a lost cause. Pandemonium's ties to the outside world would be severed, or perhaps it would be wiped from existence entirely. As I thought. Were the creatures to escape into the outside world, there would be untold carnage. The words of La Habria would never risk that, despite what value the research subjects may hold. All the more reason to work with haste. If we can't expect further help, then it falls upon me to save the others. I'll not leave them behind. You would go alone. I won't leave the other warders to face certain doom. I know they fight for survival even now. They wouldn't abandon their duty. They would see the creatures returned to their cells at all costs. And so I must do the same, Themis. I know the request I'm about to make of you is a monumental one, but please, say not a word of this to the convocation until I've been given the chance to set things right. Forgive my rudeness, Eric, but my decision cannot be swayed by emotion. You would only be considering yourself to an early death. Strength of resolve alone cannot win in the face of overwhelming odds. That being said, our investigation has only just begun, and we would be remiss to turn back ere we've made an exhaustive survey. So for the time being, there is slightly more than resolve to rely upon. I knew you would be all too eager to join us. Each moment since you fell from the skies has been more interesting than the last. More and more you remind me of my dear friend, which goes some way toward encouraging me that this matter will yet reach a satisfactory conclusion. So, you agree to help? For the moment our goals align. The protective magics of Pandemonium yet hold, so for the moment time is in our favor. Let us proceed upon the course you and Nika have set us upon. Temis and Nikke, yes? Thank you. The warders owe you a great debt already. We shall be glad to have someone familiar with Pandemonium's halls by our side. A party of 3 is ever so much more entertaining than a pair of 2. Pair of 2. Can you show me a pair of 3? Or am I just nitpicky? Now let us turn our attention to rescuing your colleagues. Perhaps it would be wise to approach the gates in case any have followed you out. No, they died when we were talking. While we were talking. Okay, what do we need? Okay, that's 9. That's kinda useless. Now we could go for some direct hit rate. I think. I'm not quite sure. It seems our investigation will be quite the ordeal after all. Still, I find it hard to believe that La Habrea knows not of what has transpired here. Whoever the mastermind of this crisis is, they do not lack the power and cunning. Under the surface. Not a sound can be heard from within, which means neither creature nor warder has made it this far. We should begin forming a plan to save them at once. Forgive me if I misunderstand, but do you mean to rescue the warders and creations both? Naturally, although they may be dangerous, they are valuable research subjects. I wouldn't see our labor, our untold hours of study to go to waste. I dare say La Habrea would smile to hear you say such a thing. This is if we had cause to report this incident to him. Smile? I'm not sure his face is capable of such warmth. So you have met him before. I was under the impression he rarely visited Pandemonium. I have, yes. My mentor was the previous head of this facility. That is to say, La Habrea's predecessor in the position of chief keyword. Her name was Athena, and she was a researcher with the wards. It was she who appointed me to this position, in fact. I see. I did not know there was a chief keyword before La Habrea. Your motivation to save your research subjects is not entirely driven by duty to the wards, then. You wish also to preserve the work of your mentor. You've the right of it. I'm lacking in ideas of how to go about that, however. I'm a mere warder and cannot wield interment magics. Okay, I'm almost giving up on reading that aloud. Or you know what, I think my voice is giving out, so forgive me if I stop reading now. As in aloud. Leave the fighting to me, you two can figure out the rest. Okay, let's queue. Was it really that small? Or was it here? I hope you don't mind I gather some stuff while waiting. So the timer said it's gonna be around 5 minutes and it's already 6:15. Hopefully it won't take too long. Okay, I'm kinda happy about the amount we were able to gather in this time. missed the buff. Give me just a second. I'm rather sure I won't miss the queue, but I have to pick up my phone because it's the alarm got off. call that a hippocampus? Let's see. Kinda digging the music. Okay. Missed it. Well, yes, come on. %, 11, 10, 5, 2, 0.5, 0.3, 0.2, 0.1, down. That's some badass pose. Okay, so is it me or is this those rates are based on SCP Foundation? Okay. So a helmet. How many do we need? We need 2. It's going so smoothly that I almost want to do 3 today and 4 tomorrow. the fires of creation. Well, someone most likely turned their back on others. Phoenix? Okay, let's Let's do the Phoenix. Let's finish the quest and let's finish the stream for today. And let's wrap it up tomorrow after work. Oh, here you are. And that's 10 minutes apparently. I know those aren't the best mails, but still copied the layout of Ash 10. He claims that that's a good idea. And it seems I didn't craft anything at all on that yet. But this means it's gonna be synced, which is great. Now, what do we do? Oh, okay, so that's 4 per one. And I think he did say that we should quick synthesize this. Okay, let's see. Damn it. Okay, I don't know. Okay, let me check the macro. Okay, let me check one more thing because okay, so that's durability 80 and we're going for 90. Or we're going for the raid. Okay. Let's do it on the first try. Okay, so that was a wipe. So the first is the inner circle. The second one is around. Then to the left. Okay, so someone needs 2 minutes. Let me grab a bite. So they're ready. Okay, so they're hypothesizing that we shouldn't stand in the circles of the ads. Wait, is that... yeah... Oh, fuck. Too close. Okay, so we shouldn't stand in the circles and don't let the circles overlap. Okay, that worked. Shit. it. Come on, people. Fuck off. I'm just gonna wait. %. Left wing. Chaplain. Get lost. Fire King. %. Don't you dare. Well, that was weird. 2%, 1%. 0.5. Not bad. Nice. Okay, so I need a ring, possibly helmet. Okay. Okay, as much as I want to know what happens later, it's gonna happen later, because I want to spend some time in other ways than just playing the game. So yeah, I think tomorrow I will just do one quick run just before the weekly reset. And then, I don't know, we'll see. So yeah. Thank you and see you tomorrow.